Are we live? Are we live? Hi, Pickles. Less than 30 minutes. Less than 30 minutes. Which is very soon. Pickles. If I miss... my computer crashed the other day and I messed it up and I didn't save my Excel. I put you at 148. Does that sound like too much? Oh, thank you, Maddie. Well. Thank you, Maddie. Is 148 sound good to you? How are you, Maddie? How are you, Pickles? Well, since I don't remember, with this 1 point, we're going to call it 148. Nope, Maddie, you're at 2. I remember yours. You're at 2 now. But Maddie, the next stream is going to be the watercolor stream because I ordered nicer paper. I ordered Arch's paper. No, I'm pretty sure you're not. Don't make me take away your 2 remaining points. Yeah, you do this with the Zorn palette. My ass, I will. We're gonna do this with palette knives too, everybody. We're doing this with palette knives. Yeah. Well, Dia gave donated money for me to get nice paper, so I did. I'll do it, Maddie. I'll do it. I don't know. Pickles, I don't even know if that's true. There's other ringers. There's other ringers a part of this group. Oh, shit. Wait. Hi, Omizu. Welcome in. Thank you. Hi, Omizu. Welcome in. Thank you. Oh, that's true, Pickles. You are being incorrect. Oh, that's true. But Maddie could become a ringer too. Maddie's on her way to becoming a ringer. But Maddie could become a ringer too. Maddie's on her way to becoming a ringer. All right. Oh, this monitor is being a jerk. So yeah, we're doing a palette knife painting today, everybody. We're gonna do a palette knife painting today. So yeah, we're doing a palette knife painting today, everybody. Hi, Spider Matt. Welcome in. We're gonna do a palette knife painting today. Spider Matt. Hi, Spider Matt. Whatever a Spider Matt can. Welcome in, Spider Matt. Welcome in, Spider-Man. I forgot to mute the YouTube. Yep, I forgot to mute the YouTube, everybody. Sorry about that. It should be fixed now. Good, Spider-Man. Good. All right. Good. Thank you, Amizu, for the update. No, my stunt painter doesn't mock me. Oh my god! Look who decided to show. I also I changed the ad structure today, everybody. Oh, thank you, Paperclip. 9 months. We finally did it, Paperclip. Oh my god. So disrespectful, Jan. Thank you so much, Paperclip.
Nice.
Nice. What am I doing? We're waiting for people to get in. Oh, we're gonna be doing this with a palette knife
with
painting.
Your dinghy.
I will not stop playing with my dinghy. So we're gonna paint this entire thing with knives like this. Blah blah blah. We'll see how this goes. Like right here. I do know the baby from Eraserhead. I do. King, it's gonna be a long time before I do Van Dyke questions. Yeah, Pickles, I don't know if I'd recommend searching that one. Hi, Martin. I watched Eraserhead and I did not like it. But a lot of people do. And it was very inventive, and you know, I'm like, it's how it was made, how long it took, why it was made was super interesting. As far as the movie's concerned, I did not find it personally entertaining. How are you doing today, Martin? Did you just see it recently, Paperclip, for the first time? I saw that like a decade ago. I don't know why I watched it too. No, I do know why I watched it, because I heard some people talk about it as like one of the greatest films of all time, and I severely disagree with that sentiment. Oh, thank you, Spider-Man. I appreciate it. And for anybody not subscribed to my YouTube, I would really appreciate it if you did. Trying to get monetized there. I'm doing well, Martin. Thanks for stopping in again. Yeah, no, that's what that film does, Paperclip. No, you are a Spider-Man. I'm saying for anybody else who isn't subscribed to the YouTube. Imagine not being subscribed. Exactly. We need to up those numbers, everybody. We're starting to getting close to the first level of monetization on YouTube. We're getting close to the first level. All right. Let's get our paints out, huh? Forever young. Yeah, I'm at about 2,000 watch hours right now, Maddie. So I need more watch hours, but I also need 500 subscribers. No, so so the first level, Maddie, is 500 subscribers and like 4,000 watch hours. That allows people to like do super chats and do memberships. Then there is 1,000, but then the next level, Maddie, is 1,000 with like 6,000 watch hours or 7,000, and that allows you to get monetization through ads. Forever young, I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever. Okay. Got my paints. So yeah, if anybody wants to watch on YouTube and Twitch, that would also be a huge help. Need those watch hours. Bars. Alright, so our palette, like usual, today's, and I don't need a lot of the cool colors. I might not even use any Viridian in this. Where would Viridian come into play? I guess in some of the darks. We'll just not put out as much Viridian. That's probably the color that doesn't need a lot here. No Viridian! Yes, Viridian. We're probably going to put out a smidge, because we're not going to bring out Phthalo Blue for this. I need to conserve Phthalo Blue till I can start making paint again. I need to conserve some of my paints that I'm low on until I can make paints again without messing up my place that I'm trying to sell. So, approximately 2 weeks. I have to make what I have last for 2 weeks. And even then, I don't know if I'll be able to want to make paint like immediately. All right, our palette is for today is titanium white, lead white, bismuth vanadate yellow medium, pyrrole scarlet, ultramarine blue, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, quinacridone magenta, cobalt teal, viridian, and burnt umber. I don't know. I think you're the only person that hears me quietly. And like I said, we're only using these for putting paint on the canvas. No zinc white. Not ever shall we ever use zinc white for anything painting. We don't even want it as an additive because it's pointless. Even in small amounts. What's the point of using zinc white if you're only, like, it can only hurt your painting. If you have zinc white in your titanium white, or you have zinc white as on its own, you should throw it out. Who knows? Who knows, Hugavore? Well, Omizu, fun fact, titanium white, which is titanium dioxide, is basically in everybody's toothpaste. Titanium white, this pigment, is basically in everybody's toothpaste. Seymour Butts? Is there a Seymour Butts here? So that one. It's the most safety tested out of all of them, Paperclip, because titanium white has a big usage in the food industry. A lot of use in the food industry. I would probably say that titanium dioxide has the least risk with consumption because we have data regarding that. But that doesn't mean you should. I did not say yes. I did not. Oh my god! Why? I might. And I'll lose. And I'll lose, Paperclip. Well, thank you, Martin. If only everybody thought that way. All the people on Twitch over here, Martin, just make fun of me and say terrible things to me. Can't do it, paperclip. Can't do it. Once again, if anybody has any questions about my paints I'm using and blah, 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 please ask. I'll answer anything. Oh my God! Don't eat the paint. Don't listen. YouTube, don't listen to this Maddie person. Don't listen to him. Terrible person.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Just awful. You are not being repressed, paperclip. Forever young, I want to be forever. Do you really want to live for who, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be. Then who? I bet, King. That sounds awful. Do I just eyeball it to choose your paints? Nope, I don't. Hug of War. I choose my palette very carefully. I'm not. This is not embellishment, Hug. Oh, ads are starting. We'll wait till ads. I don't know why this uses this much cobalt teal, but whatever. Can you hear me? Hug of War or you and ads? I appreciate it, Martin. I'll say, at the time I created said name, I was empirically painting bad. I have improved since then. So at the time, it wasn't that much of a joke. Oh, why did I put that much on there? Okay, whatever. Okay. Hug of War, if you're there, I'm just waiting for ads before I answer your question. Okay. Don't put out misinformation, Maddie. Don't do it. Hug of War, can you hear me now? Hug of War, can you hear me now? Okay, good. So I use the same palette pretty much for everything. The reason why you heard me talk about Viridian and Cobalt Teal is because I'm getting rid of these from my standard palette And I'm because I can use phthalo blue and mix both these colors. Okay, this green and this blue. So that's why I talked about it. Otherwise, this is standard. If you look at my videos, they're all like that. Oh my god! Shamatata! Shamatata! Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, give me your links now! Shamatata, are you still working on your robot? Protect the resources! Use lethal force if necessary. Thank you, Maddie. Shamatata! Let me see those links. You got any of those links? Hi, Mud. Hi, Shasta. Oh, awesome. I was watching some of your robot work recently. Thank you. Everybody, go follow Shamatata. Or else. Because I have been following Shamatata for at least 3 millennia. And so should you. No, that's a big ethical aspect of why I do this, Martin, is because I enjoy it. Nothing else. If I didn't enjoy doing this, I wouldn't be doing it. Thank you so much, Shamatata. I hope you've been well. For anybody who doesn't know me, I do oil paints. Today we're painting with palette knives. Just palette knives. And we do paintings generally from start to finish. And feel free to ask any questions. And I mean anything. Anything. I'll answer anything. And if I don't know the answer, I'll make it up. Just to save face. Well, I mean, is a robot any different than the stunt painter? By the way, Shasta, I ordered Arch's paper. I have 2 more than this. Well, so about 12 to 14 colors that I use for oil, that like I have used or currently am considering for oils. We're reducing, what's a Nubian? A culture. There you go. Free mango time. What's the best spot to get a hot dog? Gene and Jude's in Chicago, I don't believe it's Chicago, Illinois. Just outside of Chicago, there's a hot dog stand called Gene and Jude's. This is my favorite hot dog on the planet. Thank you, Garg. Nope. Super easy, Shamatata. It's in Oak Park. Oh, you know Gene and Jude's free mango time? I live in Palatine. I've been going to Gene and Jude's my entire life. Oh, it's so good. Yep. So freaking good, free mango. You really can't. Oh, what a coincidence that you actually knew Gene and Jude's. And also, fuck Superdog. Right? Only Gene and Jude's. Good. Oh, so you probably saw that I was from the Chicago area. All right, Free Mango, what's your Italian beef choice? You should come, Dye Teeth. Go get Gene and Jude's right now. It's worth it. I've heard different words for it, Shasta. You should. You should, Dye Teeth. Free Mango, what's your Italian beef choice? This is very important. Because there are some very wrong answers here. All right. Should we start, everybody? Should we start? So this is oleo gel right here. This is a medium to improve flow. Oh, I hate Al's. Al's is one of the wrong answers. Have you gotten Johnny's beef? Have you gotten Johnny's beef in Arlington Heights? And then this is Impasto medium, which is chalk, bentonite, and silica. Don't you boo me! I am a broken man. I can't handle booze. Look it up, Free Mango. It's in Arlington Heights. It will change your life. It will change your life. Guard can attest to this as well. I grew up right by it, thankfully, but everywhere I've tried, nowhere has even remotely come close. All right. Well, they grill them over spits at Johnny's, Free Mango, so they also are really good with Italian sausage too. I am a broken man. Yeah, the pictures are impressive. All right, we should do stuff, huh?
Okay, Kyle, you're being a negative Nancy. Stop it. Okay, unless you want everyone to call you negative Nancy from now on.
Good. What does a lot mean? It means like hundreds. Like a fortune's worth. Yes, you can, Jan. Yes, you may. People need to see this. See, now I already want fucking phthalo blue, goddammit. Got a lot of good colors, but boy does he have some shit ones, huh? Forever young, I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Alright, let's do this, huh? Halfway. A little bit above. Halfway-ish. A little bit below. Oh, favorite movie? The answer is The Thing. Yep, Mud knows it well. The Thing is my favorite movie. I think it's the closest thing to a perfect movie that exists. As long as there's no nudity or breaking of TOS, you may. You could also join the Discord throat design and share it through there too, if you'd like. Oh, hell yeah, throat. Hell yeah. Fantastic. God damn, Jan. It actually looks like more than I remembered. Oh, wait, holy shit. I forgot you had, like, spray paints and acrylics, too. Oh, my God. I told you, Maddie. Maddie, you're going to be rich. Threat Designs, thank you for the follow. Maddie, you're going to be rich. Once you inherit all that. Thank you for the follow, Threat, by the way. That's awesome. That was that you who painted that Threat Designs? Was that you? Awesome work, dude. I followed that account, so if it's you, I just followed you. Is it? Yeah, that The Shining, Godfather 1 and 2, Casino, Canadian Bacon. I realize that's one of my favorite movies. That movie is some of the funniest things I've ever seen. Smooth this out a bit so we can go on top of it, okay? $3 million, everybody. 3 mil. Anyone wants it right now, 3 mil. Just gotta smooth this out. Sure. I'll sell it for 4 million rocks, Maddie. They all have to be a minimum, though, of 1 centimeter in diameter. Posca markers. All right. So the next important things, positional wise, is the lighthouse itself, huh? So we could use this color, our old color, and we'll mix it with some cobalt teal. And we'll need some type of white in there. So that's lead white, everybody. We'll add a smidge of titanium white. Oh my God! Now the question is that bright enough? Holy cats. So anything that requires white, though, I am going to add some amount of lead white to it. All right, that should be closer to the color that I want. 2 by 3. 1, 2, 3. That seems too dark. But it's against white, so we gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see, huh? Do you really want to live forever? Yeah. To me, this piece. Okay, all right. I'll. There are some areas that could probably be enhanced with glazing, or could be done, but not the entirety of the piece. I don't know. Like, glazing can be, you know, you could make anything with glazing. I'm just not a huge fan of it as a method. But that was largely because of, like, how much I heard about it when I was learning. But it's, you know, it is the technique of the Renaissance, right? So a lot of people have a significant obsession with it. Don't you violin me while I'm trying to prove a point. I might have came up too far with this as well, but that's okay. We could always paint over. And I'm trying to keep this smoother than I have in the past. Well, we are going to do this in watercolor, Shasta. The next stream is a watercolor stream. I ordered some Arches paper. Just play SLP. Thank you for the follow. So, Shasta, I ordered some Arches paper. And so the next stream we're going to be doing this and another one that I might paint in oils afterwards. All right, Jess. I'll dehydrate. I'll dehydrate with my salt water. About 4 inches. Hello, Jess. Welcome in. All right. We'll see how this goes. Yeah. Too much shit. All right, try that. Nope. This is like a weird angle for me with this brush, or not brush, with this palette knife. I should just cover up this. You gotta learn to be seductive with it, Jan. You gotta get real weird with it. Too easy, Jan. Too easy. I thought it stood for dick. Oh, okay. All right, well, I guess not. Hi, Fruity Moo. Welcome in. Trouble? Where? Where's the trouble? Oh my god! Senor Sal. Number one. Number one, huh? Fart face? I assure you, I am not a fart face. I'm a super cool, handsome face. Very cool. Like right there. That's halfway. So it'll be like right here. He might be. Oh shit, we might need some Pyro Orange for this, huh? Awesome, Fruity Moo. I hope that's going well for you. I hope that's going well for you. Yeah. Do you really want to live forever? I made a terrible mistake. Okay. You go back in there. Okay. We're going to pull out some Pyro Orange, everybody. There's a couple spots that warrant this color. We're almost out of Pyro Orange, and then we'll be on to Orange Molybdate. Once we're done with this. Always got to get those trees in there, Fruity. Okay. So let's do it this way. When do you think you'll have the watercolor commercial ready? Probably a week-ish, Mr. Salt. I started looking for stock footage for stuff, but I got to figure out if I need to film anything for it. But I'm hoping like a week. Probably somewhere between a week and 2 weeks is realistic. It's going to be funny, though. It's going to be funny. I did. It was perfect. And you did the side effects things very well. And once again, love the improv line. Love the improv line. I can't wait for somebody random to see it who doesn't know any of the jokes. That's what I'm envisioning with this. Somebody just has no fucking clue what this maniac just released in the world. Ooh, shit! You didn't read the fine print, Mr. Salt. You didn't read the fine print. Ooh, yikes. Ooh, that's uncomfortable. Maybe it's more blue than this. Hi, Monique. Welcome in. Hi, Spencer. How are you? I don't know if that's the right color yet. Maybe something like that. You're welcome, Monique. Nice to see you. We're gonna go with something like this for now. We'll see how this goes. Let's do this. Those sound comfy, Fruity Moo. Okay, so that color sucks. I was way off there, huh? Who are we wrong? Who are we wrong? We, not just me. Boy, were we wrong. Not just me. All right, let's get this clear. This was all of us. This was all of us who got this wrong.
Badly.
Jan. Okay, we'll try that. Wasn't just that was all of us. That was a group effort, okay? That was a group effort. That wasn't just me. All right? I listened to advice. Okay, that's better. That's better. That fixing it was just me, okay? Fixing it was just me. Ooh, I hope you do, Fruity. Ooh, Jan. You just brought piss to a shit fight, Jan. You don't want to mess with... You don't want to open up this can of worms. Jesus Christ! Ooh, that's the tiny one, Fruity Moo. What the fuck? Interesting. I actually looked into buying my own canvas to start making my own yesterday. I found a roll of canvas that I really would like to try, and it's not that it's not that expensive. But it's still like, you know, it's not really a cost savings as much as I thought it was. I did some calculations. It's not as much of a cost savings to make my own as I thought it would be. But I can ensure that they're higher quality. But also, if you count for my time, it is not a cost savings. I mean, you only need a table, Fruity Moo. Especially for that size. You'd actually be surprised. Oh, from this, yeah. Siri. Well, I am gonna try and get better camera equipment once I sell my place, Jan. Ooh, Siri bot. Best viewers? Siri! Damn it! Siri so fast. Well, that's nice, Fruity Moo. This one is probably a little dark at the moment. This one's a little bit desaturated. I have not been able, like, it's been a huge pain in the balls, to say the least. You did not need to know. Oh, the the space thing. Yeah, I mean, all you need is a table. Fruity. It really, you know, especially at the sizes you're working with, it you know, your binder. Oh, my balls aren't in pain. What, do you not get any ball pain, Fruity Moo? The theoretical ball pain that painting causes? I don't know if I believe you, Fruity Moo. Damn it. Damn it, Jan. I shouldn't have given you that much power. I am never going to financially recover from this. Fair enough. There's the theoretical ball pain, Fruity Moo. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, cats. Well, I'm sorry about that. Can you return it? Forever young.
I be stroking.
Are you, Maddie? Well, that sucks. I would see if you could return it. Holy cats. Fruity Moo, I would highly recommend getting glass. It's easy to clean. You know, it doesn't absorb anything. The fuck was that? You like that, Spencer? All right, let's see if Jan actually left a 1-star review. Oh my god, 5 stars? Oh my god. Oh my god, so many 5-star reviews. You cannot find a better Etsy shop than mine. You can't do it, everybody. Ooh, be careful, Mizu. Be careful. I will not, Fruity Moo. They're off already. Picnic plates? Yeah. That's very right, Jan. That is very correct feedback. Very handsome. Agreed. I did see that, Jan. I don't know. I've just heard that my Etsy is one of the best in the world. Mudworks might have one of the best in the world too. I mean, all right, true. I don't get a lot of traffic. That is true. Oh, that sucks, cats. Yeah, you could do that too. Stay strong, Omizu. Stay strong. Have you heard of the artist? And I have heard of Tischler, Fruity Moo. I am personally, I think he's incredibly skilled. I am not a fan of his work. Personally. I also don't really think he's a good person to learn from. I'm sorry about that, cats. How so? So, Fruity Moo, the reason why I say this is because he's a professional artist and he's speaking from the perspective of a professional. It's hard to account for his talent and understanding of things, and he tries to present formulaic stuff that he does that rely on his talent and skill to work. You get what I'm saying, Fruity Moo? So I've watched dozens of his videos. I watched a lot of his videos, Fruity Moo. And especially when I was learning. And I came across, I came away from a lot of his videos saying, okay, this is him essentially showing how talented he is, but there's not really good teaching points or explanations of it. Including videos that he was trying to teach on. And that's, that... I'm not saying he's a bad person or anything like that. I point being is it's like, it'd be like the best chef in the world explaining to people who don't know about cooking how to make super advanced things. Right? That's kind of like an analogy. That's how it always came across to me. Mud is very talented. Mud has wonderful work. So like I said, when I was watching a lot of his stuff when I was learning. That was my impression of him. He really did not. give great foundational skill set advice. Yeah, Spencer. But it was, you know, and it was one of those cases. He has a successful YouTube page, but his works, you know, he also does hyper realism, and I'm also not a fan of that. So I could have been biased from him from the beginning, but he really spoke in absolutes on things that he did and that he was skilled with, and it was narrow, and it's narrow at best. And that's good. If you learn some things, that's great. I just, you know, I obviously don't share that opinion. There were several others that I learned a lot more from, but, you know, I'm not going to say don't. You know, if you enjoy his videos, please, you know, support him. Oh, did you, Monique? Yeah. Somebody brought him up in the Twitch chat, Monique, and because like Monique, you know, in my learning journey, right? I watched so many YouTube videos when I was first starting out, because it was less than 3 years ago that I was watching all this shit, taking it in, and he was somebody I did come across, and somebody that I just who I watched a decent amount of. And it just never struck me as him teaching. Yep, that's kind of how I came away with it too, Monique. But I can see why people like his work and enjoy his work. I'm not telling you not to. But I would, on advice, I would not recommend him being your first teacher, or somebody that you base your early lessons on. You know, a better analogy might be like LeBron James, right? LeBron James teaching somebody to play basketball, and it'd be like, well, just do what I do. Well, it's like, well, you're extremely athletic, you're incredibly intelligent, can see things on the fly, and I don't have those raw skills, right? Thankfully, I learned that lesson very early with other stuff. I've watched his streams quite a few times. I actually think he's not so bad for learning. He paints in a very unique way, Monique. Phil Stark, I don't know. Malcolm Dewey, I don't. Ian Roberts, I don't. I know Paint Coach. I do know Paint Coach. Paint Coach. So I've watched a lot of Paint Coach. I think his lessons are good. I just don't like that he paid walls everything, and a lot of his videos that he shows to the public are very buzzwordy. Like, you know, I wish I knew these 3 things when I started painting. I have some ethical issues with information being presented like that, because it's definitely more, you know, YouTube based. However, I think he is portraying good information when he does, but he does paywall a lot of stuff now. That's still not bad, Mud. I mean, I've only made 2 ever, but sales for people I didn't know on Etsy. But granted, the size, I mean, the amount of what we're doing is different. Yeah, no, he is Fruity Moo. There are people who don't do that, who like Draw Mix Paint doesn't do that, and he has successful videos. and he didn't paywall important information, right? Now, he's doing it to advertise his paint company and stuff like that, but I felt like that was a more acceptable reason, personally. But once again, it's, you know, they do what they want. This is my own personal issues with it. I guess point being is I'm not a huge fan of like paywalling information. You're studying with Renzo, Monique. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, good, Monique. Yeah, I think he's one of the more ethical presenters of information. I'll have to check him out, Fruity Moo. I'm not familiar with him. Yeah, I've watched Renzo's streams a bunch of times. And I know he has a big focus on teaching as well. Do you really want to live forever? Let's try this. That color sucks. That color stinks. This guy stinks! Forever young, I want to be forever. Cubism. Not cubism. Do you really want to live? Matisse red. What the fuck color is that? Okay. I know you were. You know, I can't attest to acrylic brands, unfortunately. But I'm sorry you haven't liked your experience on that one. And unfortunately, I don't plan on making acrylics. Well, at least you survived, Umizu. I can attest to Golden being a one of the better companies in paint in general. Yeah, they own Williamsburg. That is correct. They bought Williamsburg in like 2014-ish, I think. Yeah. So Williamsburg has an interesting story for people who don't know Williamsburg oil paints. Williamsburg started off like how I started off with my paints. So the guy who started Williamsburg was an artist who made his own paint, and then he started giving it to some of his friends, and then his friends kept on wanting more, and then it got his demand, and they told other people, and the demand got so great that he had to start a company, or that he started a company, and that's how Williamsburg Paint was began. Jesus Christ! Yeah, Michael Harding got started that way too. Yep. He has some really interesting tales about him, like, winning a lottery when he bought a machine and he had, like, $0. I like Michael Harding as a dude, and his story. I think, though, I think the company could be better, though. They offer too big of a selection, in my opinion. Not a chance, Maddie. Yeah, that's a lot. You think I'll remember all you terrorists? live forever. This color sucks. Don't have this right yet. Was too much white.
Fuck those fucking fuckers.
You fucking better. Forgotten instantly, Maddie. I will not remember my roots. I will not remember everybody who was my friend and supported me. It's gonna go to my head instantly.
Move this man! Move this man!
No! But I'm broken.
Move this man!
Unfortunate. By the way, be careful with Prussian blue, cats. It is not a light fast color. Okay. Now you're just laughing at me. And this is why I'm gonna forget. This is why I'm gonna forget.
Badly.
Fruity. Fuck. Maybe it'll just make me cause to remember quicker. I mean, forget quicker. Light fast cats is Prussian blue fades over time. The pigment fades over time. Especially with exposure to UV light. Prussian blue specifically and alizarin crimson are notorious for that. I mean, I would just suggest getting Phthalo Blue, Fruity Moo. Phthalo Blue is very similar to Prussian Blue in color, and Phthalo Blue is extremely light fast. Like, I don't think there's a Prussian Blue is just an outdated color. And Phthalo Blue is very, very similar in color. Don't do it, cats. Don't do it. Yeah, so like Phthalo Blue is a good Prussian Blue replacement. And phthalo blue is extremely light fast. It's one of the most light fast colors you can find. Well, we'll see. We shall see. Do you really want to live? We'll see how this one turns out, Amy Jo. If that's your real name. Oh, it isn't. Oh, okay. You should, Maddie. You should. It is in the Midnight Society. Do you really want to live forever? Oh my God! You know, you can have a much higher chance of doing individual questions, Maddie. You do know that, right? Who's in? Who's in for trivia? I'm very sweaty and smelly right now. Who's in? I won't say it again. Well, don't cry poor to me. So Maddie's out then. So Maddie won't be considered for this trivia. All right, so Katz is in. Yeah, please don't die. But Katz, you're in. Omizu and Monique. Maddie's in. Maddie's in. Don't fucker me. Jesus Christ, I'm getting... That's what I do, Fruity Moo. Oh my God, Cats. All right, we'll take that as a maybe from Cats. All right, first question. We don't have a lot of people in right now. Oh my God. Oh, I thought you were talking to me, Maddie. Okay. What invention was the main driving force, or what invention was the main reason for the beginning of the period we call the Renaissance? What invention was the main cause / reason for the beginning of the Renaissance? Cats! Oh, I thought Cats wasn't in. I thought Cats wasn't in. Once upon a Cats, you're correct. The Gutenberg word printing press. Damn it, Cats. Cats, you're at 3. cube. I am not a liar. I've never told a lie. Oh, Monique, you said it too. Monique, I did not see if you did it in time, but I'm going to give you a point too, Monique. Monique, you're at 1. All right, Almizu, good. Hi, Pickles. All right, next question. What pigment was Spain's second most valuable resource during the colonization of Central and South America? Second behind silver. The butt plug? Oh my god, no, not the butt plug. We're looking for a pigment name, not a sex toy. Bone black, incorrect. Indigo, incorrect. Vermilion, incorrect. Hematite, incorrect. Smalt, also incorrect. Cochineal is correct. Cochineal. Made from bugs. The Central American and South American version of Kermes Red. They'd make a dye from cochineal beetles and turn it into a pigment that was widely used during the Renaissance. Shasta. You were at 81. Unless I misremembered. Because I had a computer crash that didn't save my stuff, blah, blah, blah. Shasta, do you remember how many points you were at? I added points to where it was last saved from, but I don't know. I couldn't remember yours specifically. So I put you at 80, because I had a vague memory of 80. All right, next question. Nope, Maddie, you're at 2. Maddie, you're at 2. 81 before? Okay. Then you're at 82. You're at 82 now, Shasta. All right, next question. All right. Only answer one of these. There's 2 correct answers. What 2 pigments are directly related to glass? To glass. It's fine. I'd rather give you too many points than accidentally have taken away points for the ones that I didn't remember well. Smalt is correct. Cobalt blue is incorrect. Smalt is correct, though. Once Upon a Cats, who wasn't competing. Once Upon a Cats is now at 4 points. What's the other one? Related to glass. Viridian? Nope. Woodstock's feathers? Nope. Verdigris? Nope. Nope, not Verdigris. Charlie Brown's glasses? Nope. Not that. Please give a clue. Ultramarine blue, titanium white. Nope. Vertipus. Vertipes? Nope. Darth Vader's lightsaber? Nope. Azurite? Nope. Thank you, Hoppy. Ooh, good clue. Good clue. Good clue. Maddie gets it right. Maddie, you're at 3. Egyptian blue. Maybe I'll deduct a point because it is actually incorrect, but I'll take it. Maddie, you're at 3. Maddie, you're at 3. Next question. Nope, Maddie, you're at 3. This just is not flowing well. Art history question. Oh my God! Well, my day's ruined. You just had to show up. That is the rule, cats. That is true, cats. But we'll leave the rule be for now. We'll leave the rule be for now. Normally, when you get a question right, you have to sit out the next one. That is. You don't need to sit out though. Oh, wait, Maddie got the last one, didn't she? But there was 2. Normally there'd be 2 people, but they both can sit. They both can answer. They both can answer. It's okay. God, am I not getting good coverage here? Well, We can only thank God for that, huh? How are you doing, Greenbag? I guess I hope you're okay. I guess. Spread out, you fucker. I just want coverage. I just want coverage. Ah, damn, that assassin didn't work, huh? Obviously. Fuck. Damn it, Greenback. How do you keep getting away with this? I really need to hire better assassins. All right. I gotta think of a question. What pigment is also called Oregon blue? What pigment is also called Oregon blue? That's a terrible fate for them, Greenbag. Smalt, nope. Smalt is not Oregon blue. Ultramarine blue. There it is. Shasta gets it right with Yin Min blue. Yin Min blue. One of the most recent color discoveries. Very expensive and not worth it. Shasta, you're at 83. Next question. Oh my God! God damn it, Lizzie. I'll say artist pigment, cats. Of course, like Yinmin is not the most. It's the most recent blue discovery. All right. What is the name of the machine that most companies use? If not, actually, what is the name of the machine that all paint companies use to make paint? Like what I do with my glass molar, with my glass butt plug. What is the name of the machine that those companies use? Meow! Welcome back. Welcome back, Mia. Nope, not that. Wrong. I want the proper name, cats. And it's not called a grinder. Please do, Shasta. That is racist. No, it's not, Amizu. Mia! Mia! What's your clue, Shasta? No, it is not Greenbag. Mr. Moley, nope. Molar, nope. This machine disperses oil around pigments like what I use a molar for. It is not a thingy. Oh, what a goddamn good... You know what, Shasta? You get a point for that. That's a great hint. Shasta, you're at 84. – That's a great hint. Wonderful, wonderful job. Disperser? Nope, not that. Definitely not that. What is the name of the machine that companies use to make paint? And a mill is closest. A repurposed N64. Nope. Ujama's what's it? Nope, not that. Do you really want to live for it? An oil mill? No. Paint machine, duh. Nope. Not Sean Connery's sword in Highlander. Mildred? No. Molar mill? Close. Closer. A mill? Hmm. What if I told you that the number also had something to do with it? What if I told you a treadmill? Nope. A 3 mil. Okay. You're very close, Maddie. You're very close. Tree mill? Nope, not a tree mill or Tremel. Not 4 mil. Not 9 millimeter. Son of a bitch! Nope, that's incorrect as well. Jan, what's the name of the machine that paint companies use to mill paint? Or to mole paint? To mole paint. The machine I might be buying myself. 5 mil? Nope. Milfred? Nope. 3 miller? Nope. Not a Miller, nope. Not a Miller. MILF. Nope, not a MILF. This is very enjoyable. Butt plugger, nope. 3 MILFs, no. God, what was the name of that band that did Jumpin' Jack Flash? What was the name of that band again? I can't remember. What band did Jumping Jack Flash? I can't remember. Can somebody help me out remembering? Oh my God! Oh, the Rolling Stones, that's it, okay. I couldn't remember for a second. Three millstones? No. A stone mill? No. No, not a... I don't know what you guys are talking about. No, definitely wasn't a hint. Definitely wasn't. Who would think that was a hint? Millstone? 3-stone mill? No. No. There it is. Maddie gets it right. A 3 mil roller. A 3 roll miller. Or 3 mil roller. Jaggerstone. Oh, God. You guys are a blast. Maddie, you're at 4. Mole Master 3000? Nope. A poo scraper. Jesus Christ, Mia! Did you just betray me? It took a lot. It took a lot. And I've talked about this machine several times. All right. All right. Let's do one more question, huh? Let's do one more. No, it's actually three. It's like 3 big cylinders. That's actually what the 3 is. The gap in between them is in microns, not microns. It actually is microns. The gap between them is in microns because it needs to disperse the oil around the pigments. .14 is pi. To 100 places, 3.14159. I know 5 places. Have a good one, Spencer. Thanks for hanging out. Nini. Nini. All right, let's do one more. And that question is... Nerd. I'm not a... I am anything but a nerd. By the way, Jan, thank you for leaving the reviews for me. I appreciate that, bud. Okay. Here I am trying to be nice. And I am just berated and belittled. On Etsy. He left a review on Etsy for the paintings he purchased. You better not, Mia. You better not. Damn it. No, because well, if you buy them from Etsy, you can. You can only leave a review on Etsy if you buy something from Etsy. But I don't want you guys to buy them through Etsy because they're more expensive. I mean, I'll make a little bit more money, but for people who know me, I'd rather you just buy them from Fourth Wall. Thank you, Mia. I want to be forever young. You should, Maddie. You should talk a lot of smack, because I'm making a commercial for my watercolors. That's going to be goddamn hilarious. Just wait till you all see that video. It's going to be pretty good. Sorry, I got to think of one more question. And that question is... What pigment was used for the Ferrari red car paint? What pigment was used for Ferrari red car paint? Have a good one, Mia! Amy Jo, you only said Pyrol. But since I did say Ferrari red, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to Cats too, because Cats was second. Amy Jo and Cats get a point. Amy Jo, you're at 43. Cats, you're at 5. Holy cats! Don't boo me. You didn't even spell it right, Jan. You did Pyro red. It's Pyrol. Pyrol red. Yeah, that's why I wasn't gonna be a stickler on that, but since that's why I gave 2 points out.
Boo this man!
Nope, I am fair and benevolent. I am fair and benevolent. To you animals.
Boo this man!
Don't boo me.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
I am not mean to Amy Jo. I love Amy Jo. I would not be mean to Amy Jo. Even though Amy Jo does murder me and abuse me, even though I am used and abused constantly, I would not be mean. I never said which. Your words, not mine. Well, I was giving Amy Jo double points for a long time. I was giving Amy Jo double oily points for a long time. That's the way I like it. Is it? I feel like this is a bad precedent for me.
I be smoking.
The pity point. Amy Jo is like fourth. Has the fourth or fifth most points. Well, when you say it like that. Rest assured, Amy, you will always have a home here. Because you're living in my bathtub soon, right? That's what you're saying you're going to do? You're going to live in my bathtub? At my new place? Correct, okay. I think we have a block in everybody. Which request, cats? Oh, it's because I got to do that manually, Cats. I have to do that manually for you, and I can't really do it right now. I have to do that. I'm gonna do that after stream, Cats. Oh wait, you're not talking about the. Sorry, if that's what you're talking about, Cats. I apologize. Well, what were you talking about, Cats? Do you really want to live forever? Alright, this Pyrol Red is Dunzo, everybody. Next time I have to use orange, we're using lead orange. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's going to happen after stream, Cats. Yep. You're damn right, Shasta. If anybody wants this for 3 mil. Monique, I do plan on selling my oil paint eventually online. I just need to get a machine before I do it. And I have to wait a little bit because it's a bit pricey for that machine and I can't afford it right now. But once I move, I should be able to afford it. Because it's about $1,000 for the machine I need. But I do plan on making and selling my oil paints. In some capacity. Now, I can't guarantee you that they're going to be cheaper like my watercolors. I mean, I'm going to try and be very fair with the pricing, but making oil paints does take a lot of effort, and it has different overhead costs than the watercolors do. But it will be as high-end oil paint as you can get, Monique, for, and all, I plan on being very transparent with my pricing on what stuff costs to make and how much pigment is used and how much oil is used. And, of course, some of the aspects of, like, things you may not be used to with just pigment and oil paints. So, for example, Monique, when you don't have additives and certain stabilizers, there will be separation in the paints. That means some oil will leak out when you use the paints or open up the tubes. But that is always going to happen. There's nothing you could do to stop it without additives that I don't plan on using. Oh my God, Shasta. Does not taste like creamsicle. They will do that, Concordant. They will. That is a guarantee. That is a badly guarantee. So. And also, Monique, I only plan to sell the colors I use. And I might not even sell lead white. Personally. I don't know if I'm going to sell lead white. Because of... Oh, ads. Shit. We're taking a break. We're taking a break, everybody. Taking a break. Shit. I missed the warning. Taking a break. We'll see everybody soon. Ads started. We'll see everybody in 5 minutes. I'm back. Ahem! Ahem! Hi, Chaz. Yeah, it does, Chaz. Should I not take breaks, Chaz? And welcome in. Ah! Jesus Christ! Oh my God! I'm being threatened. No breaks ever! Be a real streamer. Well, you know I do all this in post editing, Ches. I filmed this like 2 days ago. This is all edited in post. This is all movie magic. As you're watching this right now, I'm having a meeting with Spielberg. I'm trying to be, Ches. For anybody who is not following my YouTube, I would ask if you could please just subscribe to my YouTube. I need the subscribers. It would really help me for anybody not subscribed to subscribe. Thank you, Maddie. Now! Thank you, Maddie. That goes for anybody who's just lurking on YouTube too. I see you lurker YouTubers. Then, Ches, you got to create another account and subscribe with that account. That's just how it goes. And then you have to tell your parents and all your relatives. You're goddamn right I do. You goddamn right I do. Oh, that is nice. Almost at 400. You said 500 is the first big milestone. Fine, Chaz, but tell all your relatives, though. Okay? Maybe not your parents, but all your relatives. Fine. I'll agree to that. I'll agree to that. Welcome back, Mud. What else do I need here? We're low on blues. 10-minute mod break. Yeah. Everyone is allowed to fart here. I always have mods watching Ches. Watch it. I have the best mods in the world. All highly trained killers. Every single one of them. They're like Patrick Swayze from Roadhouse. Every one of them. Oh, shit. All right, sorry, Pickles. My bad. Pain donor. Goddamn right. I did. I have the best mods. I have the best mods. Who, once again, would destroy Patrick Swayze from Roadhouse in a fight. Now, and they're better looking than Sam Elliott. But I have learned that Sam Elliott is a bit of an asshole now. Which really sucks, because he is one of the most beautiful men in Hollywood. And still in and over the top. Couldn't beat Swayze in Roadhouse. Him in Roadhouse is seriously one of the best looking men I've ever seen in my life. And he also aged extremely well. But like when he was in his 40s, goddamn. Goddamn. It sucks that he turned out to be an asshole though. Antonio Banderas was really hot back in the day. I mean, I'll talk about hot dudes all day. Who else was incredibly hot? See, the problem is a lot of them got older. They became assholes. Right? Like Mel Gibson, for example. Mel Gibson was a babe back in the day, but he's an incredible shithead. And that makes him a lot less hot. I was never that attracted to Keanu Reeves. I'm not even, like, I'm not gay. But I know what it, I speak openly, honestly about hotness. Well, there's also like racism and misogyny and other things, homophobia. Anti-Semitism. Oh wait, really? Oh, please let that not be. Okay, all right. Can you find this out? Because you were the one who originally said that, right, Mud? It was you? I didn't look into it after you mentioned it. Okay. All right. This is important, Mud. This is important. Okay. Well, that's great news then. I haven't heard that about Gary Oldman, but I would believe it. Oh, okay, that is promising. Okay. All right. I retract what I said about Sam Elliott. Then he might be the hottest man I've ever seen. He might be, yeah. I mean, I like Kurt Russell a lot too. Kurt Russell in The Thing. Like 80s Kurt Russell was really hot. But I'm biased towards that. You know, Jack Nicholson in like the 60s and 70s was really attractive too. Yeah, I'm not a big one. I'm not big into Michael Caine. Michael Caine was also in one of the most disgusting movies I have ever heard about. Now, obviously, like, you know, it's not like like I'm not talking about abuse, but like the storyline is one of the most disgusting storylines I have ever heard in a film, and Michael Caine was in that. Oh my God! Bracket! Holy frijoles! Bracket! Welcome in, Bracket. Butts! Oh my God. What butts? Whose butts? Bracket, give me your links now. This is a robbery. This is a links robbery. Paint Daddy. In your dreams. Give me your lonks. Or else. Sling your lonks. Give us those sweet, ripe, plump lonks. There we go. Good. 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 Everybody check out those lonks. Now. How was your stream? What were you working on? You know what? I don't know if I'm following you on Insta. Let's check that. I usually follow everybody for millennia. Wait, what movie are you talking about, Ches? I am not. I'm sorry, Bracket. I think it's some cool shit. I blame Greenbag. I blame Greenbag. Goats! Inky Stinky, nice. Well, that sounds like a real guess. Everybody go follow Bracket. I have been following Bracket for decades. And so should you. Bracket is a friend. We go back millennia. Power of the Dog. I have not even heard of that one. Yep, we did. Then we planned a great escape from our abusive bosses. And then I was thrown in jail. Thankfully, Bracket made it out. But it was quite the story. But thank you so much, Bracket. I appreciate it, bud. Wait, who did? Chaz, who did? Please let it not be Sam Elliott. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn, I had hope. I had hope. Yep. I had hope. I had hope, Maddie. And it's taken away from me again. Fuck. Oh, damn it. God damn it. He is no longer the hottest. He is no longer the hottest, everybody. Fuck. Ches, why would you do this? Ches. Who is that? Who's the other handsome one? Oh, Selleck? Tim Selleck or whatever? Yeah, Tom Selleck. There was also other mustache. Man with a mustache was Burt Reynolds. All right, what'd you learn, man? What'd you learn? What'd you learn about Sam Elliott? Well, let's see what Mud has to say. Well, I think there was more info that Mud was going to present. Thank you, Soggy Bread. Thank you. Interesting. Okay. I think both of those are valid points. See, that those are very... The only thing that gives me pause is the blaming of the woke media thing. That's what gives me pause, though, from Chez's perspective. Because I do like the support of the charities a lot, especially in that time period where that was a bigger deal. This is tough. Should we take a poll? Well, that's too bad, Chez. You're staying the entire stream. You agreed to this. You said, I'm going to be there the entire stream. Don't you worry. I'm like, I believe you. I'm like, oh yeah, we're friends. And friends wouldn't lie to each other. Well, based on his previous work, I would tend to give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, not the hottest anymore because there is doubt. The hottest is part personality, and we have some questions regarding Sam Elliott. Excuse you. Excuse you. Well, so then who is the hottest dude of all time? That's the question we got to answer here. Keanu Reeves doesn't do it for me. Even though, you know, by all means, he seems to be a wonderful person. He did not personally really do it for me. Henry Cavill's up there, especially because he's a huge nerd. Montgomery Clift. Not familiar. Who's Montgomery Clift? This is tough. This is tough, everybody. Yeah, I do. I have a vague recollection of that mud. Yeah. Well, I mean, people can have bad takes. I mean, but... And they can, like, you know, they can get... People can redeem themselves, right? But we know the type of people, like... I wouldn't believe, for example, that Mel Gibson could really redeem himself. Based on the stuff he said and the age of what he said it at. He's also a legendary nerd. That guy from Reacher was pretty hot. The guy from Reacher was a bit of a babe. Russell Crowe has had some bad takes too, though. Fuck. Yep. Big into that. He's like a, you know, and he's in the new, like, he actually also, he's not like he's not a faker also. Like, he, you know, he talks about it like he actually is one of them. Dude is real into it. Yep. All right, so our general resolution right now is Henry Cavill in the lead, but it can be temporary. Does that sprinkle and sparkle with everybody? All right, all right. Currently, Henry Cavill's in the lead. Currently in the lead for hottest dude ever. It goes back to this, Mud. I really enjoy lists on this stream. I really enjoy lists. Yep. 3 big pluses. Like, you feel like if you had a nerdy hobby, he'd be super interested and supportive, right? I do like my list here. Right? That's kind of the key to this all, right? As far as like why nerd is important is like it's going to be like unconditional support on your hobbies and stuff. Frankly, that's been one of my biggest insecurities my entire life. No worries, Chuz. Yeah. at him. Thank you, Mud. Interesting. It's catching so much light. Hi, Sammy Chan. Welcome in. Let's do. Oh my God!
I be smoking.
Hi, Cyan God JT. Welcome in. Paninky Dinky. Oh my God. Wink. Blink. Glad you like them. Thank you, Pickles. I have to say, palette knife painting is much more exhausting. Like, it's a lot more physical. Like, your arm gets tired. I have to sit up even more straight than usual. Makes you feel real out of shape. Makes you feel like a potter. Who are probably in much better shape than painters. I know, seriously. God, I don't want to have to start lifting again. Lifting is a pain in the balls. Oh, I never enjoyed it. I did a lot of it back in my day, but never enjoyed it. Currently, I just need to be strong enough to crack people's backs. Yeah, Mizu. Yep, I agree. I agree completely with that, Mud. I still got a little bit of time. We still got a little bit. Mayo Boy 70, thank you for the follow. Do you have any questions? Please let me know. Ooh, Paul Newman. Forgot about him. Mud, Paul Newman. Paul Newman. Good call, Monique. I forgot about him. Jesus Christ! Oh shit, I missed the random historical paint fact. Okay. Sorry about that. It took me a second. Alright. Concordant, do you want... Do you want paint or people? Paint, people, or generic history? Paint, please? Okay. All right, let's talk about early painting. So, you know, the earliest record of painting that we have is cave paintings. All right. And you may ask yourself, what paints did they actually use? And you'll find out that paints that were used in cave paintings are still used today. The pigments, that is. The pigments used were charcoal, which is carbon black, which is a pigment that is used in oil paints and watercolors and stuff. Lamp black, which is made from soot, which would be from the burning of fat, or like, you know, an oil, which in this case was usually animal fat. Then there's ochres, and ochres are basically rocks that you can find on the ground that they would wetten with like saliva or water, and you could draw like chalk on the walls, and those are pigments. Yellow ochre, red ochre. There's green, blue, red, yellow, white, black ochres as well. It actually runs a gamut on colors. Now, the most common ones are red and yellow, or variations of that. Yep. Well, it got its name concordant because of lamplighters back in like the Victorian England, where they had gas lanterns in the street. They'd have to have the soot cleaned out of those, and that could be used for pigment. Japanese ink sticks are actually made from this lamp black pigment as well. They make soot from rapeseed oil, traditionally, and they light those and they collect the soot that forms. Yep. Oh, hi, Sweepy. Thank you so much. So, so some interesting notes on like early cave painting. So that's what they used, and they could actually they actually had very vibrant paintings. Good day. And to the point that people were, when they first were discovered, were somewhat mesmerized by the colors.
Good evening.
Because these colors were safe from the environment, they stayed very vibrant and for a long time. And when they started letting people do tours, the colors started to fade because of people like breathing in there and things like that, to the point where they had to start limiting it again because it was deteriorating the cave paintings. Okay. So then we get into civilization-based painting. And the first ones that we're aware of that we knew painting, there's three early civilizations: the Mayans, the Han Dynasty in China, and the Egyptians. The Egyptians made quite a bit of advancement with regards to cleaning pigments and refining them somewhat. So when I say that, I'm talking about pigments that were mined and needed some level of processing to make them more usable. So we're talking about ultramarine blue, we're talking about cinnabar, we're talking about orpiment, malachite, right? We're talking about pigments like this, azurite as well, that benefited from cleaning, refining, and it increased their usability significantly. Okay. Now, there was also the discovery in this time period of lake pigments, which were basically turning dyes into usable pigments. Okay, so imagine creating a dye with a plant. So let's say the rose madder plant. And all three of those civilizations actually did achieve that. The Han Dynasty specifically had an early purple and blue dye pigment called Han Blue and Han Purple, respectively. The Egyptians had rose madder, and there were a few others that I don't recall. The Mayans had indigo and a few others as well. And these were kind of like the early... I think this is the early uses of, like, essentially modern painting, right? So, like, in Egypt, for example, painting was a craft that could be learned. It wasn't something that general people did. They would do this for the pharaohs. So, for example, in the masks, the pharaoh mask, when you see those, like, those headdresses that are lined with blue, those were painted with Egyptian blue or ultramarine blue. And they as a medium, the Egyptians particularly used egg tempera, which is using eggs as your binding medium and painting with it, and people still do it today. Still fairly common as well. However, the Han Dynasty used their pigments more for pottery, more so than paintings, even though they did do paintings as well. I do not know the medium in which they used. I would suspect it was resin or egg tempera as well. The Mayans, however, used clay as a binding medium for a lot, and they created distinctive pigments that were usable and particularly light fast, considering what they were made from. This two early pigments were Maya Blue and Maya Red, which were made with clay and have lasted thousands of years, where indigo traditionally is extremely not light fast, but due to the nature of the clay, it actually extended the color of it, and we actually don't know the exact reason why. We have theories, but we don't know why. But these practices extended into the next civilizations. So, for example, we know the Egyptians had trade with Rome and Greece. For example, the Egyptian blue was found in Pompeii. And Egyptian blue was only made in Egypt. And that's how it continued. And now some recipes were lost, like Egyptian blue was lost. Greeks invented lead-based paints with lead white and red lead. And those recipes were lost until the Flemish rediscovered them in the 1700s. And then kept them secret for about 100 years. Not exaggerating that either. Oh, did he stream? Well, I'm also rambling a bit. But yeah, we'll stop it there. We'll leave some of it for you to think about. But yeah. There's early history of paint and some early history of paint and pigment and how it kind of all started. God damn it. You're welcome, Concordant. I missed what you did. What you did when I did mine. My one that took hours to do. Took hours. Okay. Nobody double check. Spent hours on it. Let's see. Thank you, Maddie. Oh, that is awesome, Sweepy. That was yours. Okay. Fantastic work. That is awesome. There's some really good ones here. I just Marilyn Monroe'd him. 12 years, Maddie. 12 years. I don't know when Amy Jo's birthday is. Probably another couple hours, Monique. Maybe an hour and a half. Thanks, Jan. It is. It is. It really is. Just like simple things can make a huge difference in these types of paintings, right? Yeah. I'm gonna add some highlights to the rocks. I am. And actually, this might be a good time for something like this. All right, sounds good. Are you hearing everything, Tice? Is anybody else hearing an echo? Jan, all this is my yellows. The bright spots down here are just yellow medium. Up here and here are lemon yellow and some white. I do, but I'm going to wait for the next ad break, Maddie. I'm gonna wait for the next ad break. Oh, that would do it, yep. But that's all that was, Jan. And so, Jan, the reason why it looks so vibrant is because of just a contrast. Right? It's just massive differences of contrast. That's all it takes. And I say that not just values. I wonder, hold on. There we go. Had some glare. Like this little guy. Yeah, this one's good for details, but I've been liking the long thin ones. The long thin ones for a lot of the random stuff. Oh God, I saw a guy. There's somebody who I see on Instagram every once in a while who I'm not a fan of, who does heavy-bodied acrylics, and he just puts hundreds of pounds of acrylic paint on a goddamn painting, but there's no, like, color dynamics, right? Like, he mixes different colors, but he'll do, like, you know, every flower, like, the same color, you know what I mean? And he'll do... And I don't know, it does not... It is not for me. Yeah. Tell us how you feel. I'll tell you how I feel. I feel like he's just saddled with a gimmick. Yeah. I've seen, there's a lot of artists like that, though. There was somebody who I followed who I actually unfollowed because turns out they were an a-hole. But there's somebody who does Disney characters over copper. But, like, you know, it's original artwork. It's well done. But it's all they do. Yeah. I agree, Jan. I don't know. I'm just never a fan of, like, gimmicks in general. To say I get why they do it, but I feel like it's just such a shallow representation of like it feels like giving up. It feels like giving up to a certain extent. Or it's just they were just always looking for some, a way to make money versus a way to enjoy painting. Both are valid. I just, it's why though it does affect how I like it or not. Cuz boy, if I had to paint things that I hated constantly, and that's what commission work might be, but I think it will be different in my case because I just enjoy painting like this. But I don't know, if they truly enjoy it, then bless them. I just have a suspicion that they don't. Well, there's something to be said for trying stuff out, because maybe that's what you truly enjoy. That is true, Amizu. At least it's not painting with the dinghy. I just, it almost makes me sad when I see, like, gimmick stuff. But, there's something to be said, though, if they're making good money from it, too.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Never. Never. That's what it seems like it is, Concordant. I just, especially with that guy who was... Concordant, are you familiar with what I'm talking about? Where it's a guy who literally puts 50 pounds, hundreds of pounds of acrylic. He uses a frosting bag, and he just frosts his stuff, his heavy-bodied acrylics onto the painting, and that's just what he does. And it just seems joyless. Gaffrey Art Supplies, yeah. Yeah, I do recall that they have some... I didn't know he actually... I thought he was a sponsor, but... Oh, I'm not doubting that some of that stuff, is not difficult. And I'm also talking from the perspective of what do I enjoy about painting. It goes to, why I'm not into, abstract stuff, right? But people enjoy what they enjoy, and I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna besmirch that. The thing that I with regards to this is just I don't think they actively enjoy painting like that, or doing it over and over and over again. He sells the paints? Okay. Well, that's just fun. That's just a good time. But there's gimmicks. There's a lot of, apparently in the high art world for oil painting, a lot of the gimmicks now are graphic sex. There was a guy who got famous who just painted hardcore graphic sex acts. And then once he kind of hit it big, he just changed completely because he didn't actively enjoy painting that. Degas? No, not Degas. This was a guy who's currently fairly young. Yeah, this one was more realism based than that woman. But yes, that woman was in the same exact category as this guy. I'll take it. I'm selling it right away, but I'll take it. Oh, thank you so much, Damien. I love it. 100,000. You know that's worth millions. 100,000. Who wants it? Oh my God. Garg. Yeah, no, that's what is interesting about it, young. Get garged. Jesus Christ. Hi, Garg. How are you? I thought we agreed on a ceasefire, but I guess that's not the case. I thought we agreed on a ceasefire. Oh my God! Badly, badly. Welcome in, Dumpy. How are you? Garg, give us your links. Give us those lonks now. And I won't say it again. I'm doing well, Dumpy. Thank you. Thank you. We aim to try here. We aim to try here. So I appreciate that. Hi, Dia. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Rapscallion, good. Wait, Wick. Damn it, Garg. Those aren't your links. You fucker. Yeah, Mizu, we were talking about Damien Hirst. Oh, no. Good. Everyone go follow Garg now. Wonderful friend. Even better person. Except when they murder. Thank you so much, Garg. You mean minutes? She. The peak. I know. I know, Dia. People who call me friend and then stab me in the back. It was extra. How was your stream, Garg? What were you working on? Fucking hey, shitballs. Ah, god damn it, I missed the ads. I was gonna take a break. Thank you, Amy. Beans and toast.
Okay, Kyle, you're being a negative Nancy. Stop it. Okay, unless you want everyone to call you negative Nancy from now on.
Okay.
Okay, people, take a break. We gotta
I knew
shut
somebody
down.
was going to do that. I wanted to do it before the ad started, but I'll just do it now. 5 minutes, everybody. Sit here and watch this polymerize. Now. All right, we're going to take a 5-minute break, everybody. Taking a 5-minute. A quickie. We're taking a quickie, everybody. You don't want to know, Maddie. You don't. All right, we'll see you in 5, everybody, okay? Bye-bye. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. I hope everybody enjoyed their break. I sure didn't. Good. Good. By the way, the next stream, everybody, is a watercolor stream. The next stream is a watercolor stream redeemed by Maddie. We are going to be painting this in watercolors. And another thing, at least. So yeah. Also, Dia, I ordered new paper. I ordered Arches paper. Probably not tomorrow, but the day after, Garg. Badly made watercolors, go buy them now. If you don't have badly made watercolors, you owe it to yourself to buy them. Thank you, Dia. I got 2 different pads. I got a rough hot pressed one. I think it was hot pressed. I got Arches 9 by. I got 9 by 12 inch pads. I already do that. Dump. So. Fair enough. But, so yeah, thank you again, Dia, for that. I also got some flat watercolor brushes. Instead of the round ones I've been using, I got flats. And those should be coming in tomorrow. So, yeah. Should be good. It should be good. So the plan is to do this and something else, or maybe we do this a couple times. Who knows? But that's partly why I did this today, is because some people threw out the idea of doing a watercolor and a, oil painting. I thought it was a good idea. Thanks, Jake. How you doing today, bud? Nice. All right, let's continue. Let's finish up this one, huh? We'll see, Dump. Oh, we'll see if your theory holds up. Oh, I do. Oh, I do. Fuck. Are we live? Are we live? Can everybody hear me? Are we live? No? Oh, shit. Shit. Cox. Shit. Have I just not been... Have I been hallucinating all of this? Have I been hallucinating all of this? I might be. Shit. Okay. Damn it, Jim! Well, this is all fixed in post. Hi, Ruble. Burnt Umber and Viridian. Burnt Umber and Viridian. I used a little bit of Garg. Potty mouth. You're welcome, Garg. And just like that, you could paint badly like me. If you copy everything I'm doing and watch every second of every one of my streams and watch the VODs on YouTube. Just like that, everybody. Wasting that Viridian. Thank you, Mud. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ruble. It is for sale. Now, it is for sale for either two prices, okay? Oh my god! Alright, so just hear me out. You could have this for $3 million, hand delivery, and a home-cooked meal. The best meal you'll ever have. I don't use that. Or the other price is negotiable, but you pay for shipping. Jagglebones, thank you for the follow. All right, great, Ruble. Great. I'll take cash. I'll take $3 million cash. Oily coin. Yep, I'll well, because I'm gonna go deliver the painting to you, Ruble. So I'll just take the cash. Then. It won't, Maddie. Thank you, Jaggle. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it, bud. All right. We're not doing that railing there because who gives a shit about that railing? I see this. That I needed to cover up. No, it's a hot pot. Szechuan hot pot. This stream is a prison. It is the best goddamn stream ever. Damn it, Maddie. Look at that. Didn't like that. Hot pot! No, my hot pot is, Yeah, no, I'd cook it from scratch for you. That's a standing offer to anybody who is in town and visits me, Ruble. Anybody who comes into town can get the hot pot that I make. I'll make it for him. Garg has had it, and Lizzie has had it. Oh, fuck. You could also get. I could also take you to the art museum. Standing offer. But I only go to the impressionist side. Hot pot is one of my favorite things in the world. I don't know if I like that color for there. Well, then you should get hot pot. Alright, how am I going to make this color? Okay, let's see if that works. Fuck. Fuck. Look that up. Oh, that looks kind of like poop. My poop is a lot more watery, Dia, and a lot more blood. So more of a strong crimson. What? That's normal. I think that's normal. It's been like that my entire life. Well, it's just imagine here. I'll show you, Ruble. I'll show you. Wait, ready? Somewhere in there. Somewhere like that. Fuck you. God bless it. I'm sorry, Dia. Thanks, Mud. Have a wonderful night. You're leaving tomorrow, right? You leaving us? I hope your trip is great. Have a wonderful trip. Salt, happy birthday. If you're there. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you. Sounds good, bud. Well, he just got Marilyn Monroe'd, Mud. Don't you Marilyn Monroe my husband, you son of a bitch. Have a good one, Mud. Safe travels. Safe travels. Fuck. Shit. Hi, Spider Matt. How you doing, bud? Welcome back. No, no worries. You don't need to apologize. Oh, not a problem at all. We all have our things to do. But Dia, thank you again for the paper. I do appreciate it. Yeah, it is a lot of arm in this case. Jenny Cat 007, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Spider-Man. I appreciate that, Spider-Man. I'm glad you like it. Fuck. Shit beans. Spicy bitch 00. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any concerns or criticisms, let me know. But leave your complaints at the door. What ways does streaming and painting help or hurt or both? It's going to vary by person, so I can only speak to myself personally. It helps with keeping a regular schedule, right? So it's like I can't really take like a week off, which is definitely a benefit, right? You know, talking in the sense of like, you know, if I'm not busy and stuff like that, right? Because we're gonna have a stretch here where I'm gonna be a few weeks where might not be able to stream as, I mean, even now I haven't been streaming as often as I was like, right? As far as actual painting, you know, having people watch you and getting a chance to possibly get critique can definitely help, but it's not ideal for that, right? Because generally when people watch you paint, they're viewing you from an aura of authority, generally, right? Like, you know what you're doing. So it's not necessarily, in a sense, a place for critique, but it can be, right? I've had viewers in the past who were good at critique. But it also, I think it does improve your like the concept of being kind of fearless, right? Because I am taking a leap, right? With putting myself out there, right? People constantly seeing my work. And thankfully that's not really an issue for me, because like I don't, you know, it's something that I don't personally have a fear with. But I think it could help with people who struggle with that. All right, so as far as hurt, if you are sensitive to people seeing your work, it could definitely be harmful to your mental health. I only pretend to on TV, Dia. Only on TV. But like, you know, there is stress involved with this, right? Like, keeping a schedule can be stressful. Having people see your stuff, and if you're not in a good headspace, it might not be in a situation where you can do your best work, right? Secondarily, I am not painting in my most comfortable. Whenever I paint like this is not my most comfortable state in painting, right? You know, painting with like my favorite show on or something like that, and not trying to finish this all at once, or not being able to take like longer breaks, can definitely hurt the process. Do you see it? Okay, a face. Jenny, if you have Discord, join the Discord. I have painting ink blots. If you'd like to trace where you see the face, I'd love to see what you're seeing. And welcome in. I am painting badly, Jan. So yeah, there's like I'm also not perfectly lined up with my painting. This is setup related. I have to. I also have to keep in mind, like, there's certain things I can't paint that I might, like, as far as, like, painting somebody nude or something like that I can't do on Twitch, so it does affect subject matter to a certain degree. But once again, I'm not... Ultimately, though, I'm not painting that much differently than I would without it. It'd be more about my own comfort while painting. That is the main thing that changes. So I think streaming and painting isn't for everybody. You're going to run into situations with awkwardness, but that's, you know, a lot of it was streaming as a whole. You know, and I don't really care if, thankfully it doesn't bother me too much if I end up with a bad result, right? That doesn't, you know, dissuade me from, oh, fuck. But that can with some people, right? So there's a lot of, I think, mental hurdles and challenges that can be difficult. Calm down, Dega. Would you want to do TOS things? I would definitely probably do some nude paintings if it was allowed TOS. I was planning on it when we had that brief respite of the rules, but I was waiting for it. But it's not something I'm like eagerly waiting to do, because I also want to paint from life, and I can't afford to hire a nude model for my own paintings. Or just sitters in general, right? Fuck, that was too bright. I send ladies. All right. Hire like a stripper for like a home party. Wait, so you don't want me to strip? You just want me to sit here? Yeah. Yeah. You don't even need to get naked. I just want to paint somebody, and this is the least socially awkward way for me to do it. Where's King? Oh, I see what you mean, Jenny. Like Buffalo Bill. Oh God. You agreed. You agreed, Jan. I'll even play the music on repeat. That was Craig T. Nelson, right? Craig T. Nelson played Buffalo Bill. Yeah, well, it was Coach, right? You call it in sick. Nope. You signed a contract. Oh my God! God damn it, Lizzie. Craig T. Nelson, that's it, yeah. Well, good, Lizzie. Have a good night, Nene, Lizzie. Nene. All right. Are we done? Are we done? Are we live? Well, thank you, Jan. And thank you, Amy. Fuck it, we'll do it live. what am I using this guy for? This. I am not a flat earther, you son of a bitch. Thank you, Jenny. You think palette knife paintings tend to come together quicker for you? Yeah, because there's a lot of limitations with it. So it's not like I know that I can't do certain things, right? There's things that I just know I can't do. Right? And so it is a limitation of the medium itself. Or not the medium, the so I just like know that, okay, I get to simplify a lot. What do I think is too difficult, right, to do detail wise? And then so it is actually a bit more relaxing. But then again, there is additional stress though with this, right? Like I said, physically it's actually a bit more difficult, right? Because you're moving your body, you're like contorting your body a little bit differently. You're doing things that I'm not like, accustomed to doing when painting. Push it through, just set it on top. Oh my God! How you doing, water poop? beans. Beans and toast. Okay. Fuck it. I say that, and then I see this. Why are my shoulders sore? Ugh, fucking A. All right. That's it, everybody. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Thank you, Ruble. Let's clean up. Thank you, Jenny. Nice to meet you. Thank you. Thank you. But we don't forget we have everybody's favorite part of the stream coming up. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody's favorite part of the stream, almost here.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Never. I will not. Thank you, Amizu.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Try and stop me.
I be smoking.
Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Thank you, Hoppy. This is for sale. Two prices. Once again, $3 million. $3 million. I'll hand deliver it and cook you a meal. D-wipes. All right. Or wink. Or negotiable. Negotiable. Right? But trust me, the $3 million option is way better. I'll trade 3 million. I'll trade 2 million beans for this. You give me 2 million black beans, I'll sell you this for 2 million black beans. Depends on the souls. Got to get the D. Depends on the souls, Hoppy Stitch. Are these prime souls a part of a good portfolio? Or are these crappy souls? Nope. I need more than a can of baked beans in this economy. Poor unfortunate souls. These are mid-range souls. Any notable people? Ethically sourced? Okay. I'm on my last D-wipe, everybody. I'm on my last D-wipe. Everybody's favorite part of the stream. D-nuts. Thank you, Jan. Thank you for the reviews again, too. Oh my god, this is disgusting. Nick at Night. This is just filthy. How is this allowed on stream? Oh my god. I'm disgusting myself. Ew. Gross.
Nice.
Sick.
Oh,
And we're done. Well, I need to get more D-wipes. All right. Well, thank you, everybody. I certainly do. I know, Dia. It's the one reason why people keep coming back. Thank you so much. Like I said, next stream is going to be a watercolor stream. Probably not today, but tomorrow. Probably, what was it? Thursday? Thursday, I'm getting pictures taken of my place, but that's in the morning. So, have a great night, Concordant Angles. Yep, next one will be watercolor. I have to do a paint mixing stream soon as well. So that will be sometime soon. Yeah. So yeah, let's take a quick pick. And find somebody to raid. Let's find somebody to raid. Which one of our friends are on? We have Cody Scheibe, a Blue Skittle, Brockbrush Studios, Lady Athria, C. Dot. Gunner's on. Poison Jackal, Fool's Fox. Ooh, Kelly Maldonado. You can raid Kelly Maldonado. Never raided her before. Let's raid Kelly Maldonado. Or else. Have a good one, everybody. You're welcome, Ruble. Thanks for hanging out. Please, if anybody... have a good one, Omizu. If anybody's not subscribed to my YouTube, I would greatly appreciate it if you did. I just need subscribers. I just need the number, okay? So if anybody has a YouTube, I would greatly appreciate it if you subscribe to it. Good night, Dia. Thank you, Dump. Thank you, Waterpop. And yeah, so not tomorrow, but the day after, most likely watercolor stream. Watercolors! Oh my god. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You are all wonderful, but Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. All right, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful day. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.